that up. Yeah, I don't think I need anything new. What's going on, everybody? How are you? And man, I think I'm good for now, but yeah. How you doing? How's the mouth feeling? I don't feel nothing. I don't feel nothing. I don't know. I don't feel nothing. I don't know. Nobody tells me nothing. That's because they, well, I'll tell you more in a second, but. I just tuned this thing up. It sounds pretty good. 71 months. Merry Christmas. Hope 2026 will be a great and progressive year for you. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Yeah. Do I ever take a day off? Nah. Dan, you should have seen me back in the day, man. During the pandemic, I streamed, I don't know, 16 hours a day, 6 days a week, dude. I did that from basically March of 2020 till, I don't know, probably about around Route 154, which would have been like October 2021. Taking a break for like Thanksgiving, Christmas, and that's about it. And maybe a summer break, and that's all. You don't feel nothing for now. That's right. Bring it on home to you. Got my ticket, got my roll. Going high down the road. Take my seat right way back. Watch the train down the track. Bring it on home. Bring it on home to you. Watch out, watch out. Shouldn't play too much. That will get flagged. That will definitely get flagged. We probably shouldn't play that too much. But also, no stairway. Denied. Fluffy, did you hear the beginning? Did you hear the beginning? Ready? From the coast to coast, across the seven seas, I traveled on, far and wide. Now it seems. Nice. All right. Just a stranger to myself. All right. At least you'll have an excuse for eating ice cream. Yeah, baby. All right, guys. All right, let me put the axe down. Give me 1 second. Put that down there. There we go. Set that down over yonder, over there. Oh! All right, I'm here. Yo. What's up? Okay. Let's turn the suppressor back on there. All right. I have cleared my schedule basically from now until probably around 4 tomorrow. I cleared my schedule. I got everything done. That's why I was late today. I was like, I'll do that later. No. I got everything done. All right. You think that InnoSpace failure was Pogo? Combustion instability, most likely. They didn't get the mixture right. That happens. They'll fix it. That's not a hard thing to fix. I mean, relatively. But anyway, yeah, we're good. I just wanted to sit and I wanted to load up some KSP Sandbox and just screw around with contraptions and have some fun. I hope you do too, because that's what we're doing. Also, I can do this. That's how you know it's going to be a good stream. So how about that touring news? Which one? Oh, actually, Phil, I don't know if you saw, I had an inside source. I know where Tory Bruno's going to work. Chat and I discussed it for last night's space news. We discussed it. I actually have an inside source. So here, let me bring it up. I tweeted about it last night. I don't know if you saw it. Sources say that Tory Bruno took a job with Santa on the Terminal High Altitude Present Delivery System, or THAPS for short. Yeah. Guess what? Uh-oh. So you're saying I'm not wrong. Ha ha! I gotta be on to something, dude. I gotta be on. Uh-oh. He poached him after the burn sequence interview. Oh crap, dude, I didn't even think about that. You're absolutely right. Oh my goodness. Dude. Look. This was Tory Bruno's last podcast, the burn sequence, the podcast he did with ULA. Look at who he interviewed last. See? Told you. It makes sense, dude. I didn't even think of that. We should have linked the podcast. Damn. Are you high on anesthetic? That's not what anesthetics do. No. I am happy because for once this month, everything that I set out to do, I got done. I was just a tiny bit late for the stream, but that's okay. I got my Christmas shopping done, man. Yeah, of course it was last minute. You've seen the crap that's happened. Also, my tooth is royally screwed, so that's good. Yeah. I went to the dentist this morning and I was like, ha, and they were like, oh. I was like, you know what? That's not a good sound. And they're like, yeah, so, you know, Big Red needs faster ways of delivering presents. I mean, it makes sense. Electron. That just makes sense to me. Did you also see that John Krause became the special communications assistant to the administrator for NASA? Yeah. Rook hooked him up. That's super cool, actually. Yeah. I've been actually trying to tweet about stuff more. That's like one of my... We could talk more about that on a state of the stream that I usually, sometime in the early January, I usually come on here and we talk about what we want from the stream and stuff. One of those things is, posting on social media more. Let's be real. He left ULA because he finally made it big on YouTube and is going to go all out with the Scott Manley persona. He could probably get away with it. Yeah. How's Brimo doing? We're all doing fine. X-Wing for a change. Me, Brimo, and Titan are fine. We got everything done today. And we're good. Also, Joey Logano keeps popping up in my feed on X, and he looks like Walter White. I'm just putting it out there. Like, I mean, that's cool. But also, Am I going to be a co-host? I'm probably not that cool. Did you show this yesterday? Artemis scene visualizing NASA's next lunar flyby. No, I didn't. I didn't show that, but we should. What did Logano do? Bro, he went full on Walter White in the off season, man. I didn't recognize him, dude. I had to double check the account. I'm like, bro, wait, who is that? Oh, that's Joey. Wait. Say my name. Logano. You're Logano. You're gosh dang right. Hey, that's my guy right there, okay? All right, that's my guy. That's my guy. He sort of looks like that. I kind of see it, dude. Yeah. When you got your wisdom teeth pulled, I was high on anesthetics. You don't want to know what I said at that moment. Yeah, I'm sure it was good. Sorry to hear that he's your guy. Truth be told, I really don't have a guy. It's not like it was back in the day. Back in the day, me and my dad always rooted for Dale Jarrett. We did it for Dale. We just did it for the other Dale. You know, I like Dale Jarrett. He's my guy. I haven't really had a driver since, dude. I just root for whoever's driving a Ford. Sorry. Did you watch Monday Night Football? Phil Rivers went crazy for a 44-year-old after a 5-year retirement. Dude, they put up 27 points, man. I didn't watch it. I was doing other things. Alex Bowman, Tucson represents. See, Coltec, if you're gonna root for the local guy, Logano's from Connecticut, so he's from like Northeast Connecticut. He's basically from Massachusetts, so you know you're gonna turn my nose up at me for liking Logano because he's from my neck of the woods. So guess what? Alex Bowman sucks, and so do you. Boom, boom. Priest is cool. I like Ryan Priest. Yeah, Magical Priest is all right. Alex Bowman does suck. Yeah, and so do you. I know. Thank you for agreeing with me or something. Our defense stayed at the practice facility, apparently. Tape. Dude. Yeah. It sucks that it's ending that way for you guys, man. I feel for you. That's not fun. You don't want... What happened Jones is not cool. That sucks. For me, it was Jeff Gordon. Oh, you would be a Jeff Gordon fan. Oh. He cheated. He was putting brake clean in the air cleaner in qualifying. Come on. We all know it. Take a look at this regarding the H3 failure. Apparently, there was a high G event during fairing separation, so either the fairing recontacted the second stage or the satellite blew up. An announcement has been made regarding the incident. Significant deviation in second stage ignition timing. A large acceleration was observed at the satellite fairing separation timing. Currently verifying. Around the timing of fairing separation, the pressure in the second stage hydrogen tank dropped sharply. Pressurization valve intended to maintain constant pressure subsequently remained in the open state. Combustion pressure was planned to maintain nearly constant thrust, but the second time it didn't even reach steady state combustion. Ooh. How about most unlike driver? I didn't like Jeff Gordon from that era. I really didn't. I didn't like him. Yeah. Freaking cheats. He cheated. That damn DuPont car, that multicolored DuPont car haunts my dreams, man. It haunts my freaking dreams, okay? Pats fans against Street. Hey, that was 20 years ago. All right, live in the now. That's what you guys just told me to do. If you ain't cheating, it ain't NASCAR. If you ain't cheating, it ain't football, then. We could play this game. You want to play this game with me? Isn't DuPont a vacuum cleaner? It sucks. Sure. Tally said Tony Stewart forever. I wasn't a Tony Stewart fan until I saw him get out of the car and a cameraman got in his face and he punched the cameraman in the face. And then I realized they called him Smoke for a reason. And I'm like, oh, you know what? I like him. He's okay. He's all right. Yeah. I was like, all right, yeah. How's your face feeling? I'm good, man. More drivers should do that. Yes. 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 Yeah, that was, yeah, Stewart killed the guy. You probably shouldn't run out onto a racetrack. Like, not saying it was okay, but you probably shouldn't run out onto a racetrack when there's a race going on. That's probably not a good idea. NASCAR isn't what it used to be. You were an Earnhardt Jr. fan back in the day. Yeah, no, it's definitely not the same, dude. That's why I don't really have a driver, so to speak. I just root for anybody in the Ford, you know. He ran over somebody. So he was doing a midget race and he ran another driver off the road. It was just a young kid. The young kid ran out on the racetrack to try and call him out and he didn't see him. And because he's, you know, it's a circle track, so you're kind of looking over there when somebody runs out from the wall. Yeah. Playoff system is so dumb. I mean, serious, if it was up to me, you get rid of the playoff system. Whoever, the playoff system, all this crap, no. Get rid of that nonsense. Just get rid of it. Whoever has the most points at the end of the season is the winner. Nothing, no playoffs, no securing your playoff spot. It's not frigging hockey, okay? It's not hockey, it's not football, it's NASCAR, all right? If you ain't first, you're last, all right? I'm confused. Does the MADV still exist? What do you mean? It never really became a thing, Zelios. Playoffs? I'm just about talking about winning another race. Playoffs. Zelios, MADV has always been a concept from a Lockheed Martin Martian exploration architecture called Base Camp. Yeah, that's always been a thing. But, like, they don't talk about it. All of a sudden, they started talking about it, which is pretty cool. Thoughts on what's going to happen with NASCAR now that lawsuit mess is over? Dude, use this opportunity to start new. You win, you win. All right? First place gets 10 points. All right? And then maybe, I don't know, maybe first place gets like 15 points or something. And then second place gets like 10 points. And then third place, fourth place, fifth place, all the way down to ninth. Ninth place gets 2 points. And there you go. That's it. You finish outside of the top 10, you don't get nothing. You get dick. You lose. Good day, sir. Spooky Unique was the all-time best NASCAR personality of all time. I'm a fan of Cale Yarborough. If we're going to talk old school NASCAR, yes, I may be from Massachusetts, but I do like my NASCAR history. Why wouldn't I be autistic about NASA history or about NASCAR history? It's almost NASA history, guys. It's almost the same thing. The letters are the same, except for the C and the R. Whatever. Don't judge me. However many cars are in the field, flip it for points. Yeah? NASCAR history. Hey, man, it ain't no coincidence that the Daytona 500 was happening right down the street from Kennedy Space Center, okay? There's a reason why Central Florida is one of my favorite places in the country. There's the Mouse. Walt Disney, we like that. There's racetracks, there's Daytona, and then there's Kennedy Space Center. There's just, it's like the triangle of awesome. How much of the NASCAR rulebook was written because of things? I don't know, dude. A good amount, probably. Have you been to the NASCAR Hall of Fame in Charlotte? Yes. EJ Santa hat arc is awesome. All right, cool. NASCAR's probably shuttle derived. Yeah, guys, if I was gonna, dude, if I was in charge of NASCAR, that's what I would do. And I would abandon the current gen of car because I think it's a gigantic heaping pile of trash. I think those cars are super dangerous. They do flip over. Now, don't get me wrong. NASCARs flip over. It does happen. There's this thing about going 200 miles an hour around a track. You know, if you're not careful, your car generates lift, and it's very easy to make it generate lift, right? Anything flies with enough velocity, right? With enough airspeed, right? With that all being said, yeah, I don't like the current car. I really don't like that they designed this car with the explicit intention to not make the car slip over, and they still flip over. That's to get back to space things, that's terrible analysis. That's terrible. You designed it with the intention of it not flipping over, and guess what? Ryan Preece, if you guys look at Ryan Preece's X account, right? We're talking about Ryan Preece. Look at his avatar. Do you know why his head is photoshopped onto an astronaut? Do you know why? Anybody? Because he flew last year. He flew. The freaking dude, his car went airborne last year. Like, probably about 20 to 30 feet off the ground on the backstretch at, what was it, at Daytona, I think. Yep, he did that. I'm flying through the air. This is not good. Priest has the astronaut logo for a reason. It's pretty damn funny, dude. Maybe it was Texas. I forget. All I know is he went flying. I watched that race. He surfed at Daytona. Yeah. So I personally, and not that I'm saying, okay, so first and foremost, dude, I don't think this is going to be any safer by any means. Homologation rules. Bring homologation rules back. Sorry, bring homologation rules back. You want to put that car on the track, you got to make them. You got to make a production car. There you go. It was at that moment that he knew he screwed up. So you're saying Russian tanks and NASCAR both create astronauts? Well, if it's a Russian tank, wouldn't it technically be cosmonauts? If we're going to play technicalities here, let's get it right. Gen 4 cars? I think Gen 4 car will peak NASCAR. Actually, I don't mind Gen 3 stuff. Do you know why I don't mind Gen 3? Because Gen 3 was still on stock chassis. You go look at a Gen 3 NASCAR in a museum, look at the floorboards. It's a car. It's a stock car with a modified top, which I'm cool with that. His car K-toed. Yes, it did. Pretty badly. Yeah, the flips have been with the influence of additional cars imparting force. Hard to test multi-car in the wind tunnel. Well, if it's hard to test for it, Trevor, like if we're going to go aerospace engineering on it, because the whole impetus for doing that is safety, right? If you're going to use that as a safety margin, man, guess what? Your analysis wasn't good enough. Sorry, wasn't good enough. Dude, I'd be okay with going back to stock chassis, even if it means going slower. I want to see a stock car Mustang fight a stock car Camaro, like that. I want stock vehicles and make homologation rules. You know, they want to make a car for racing. Good, you have to make it good. You have to make it for the street. You have to make at least 200. All right, let's load up the engineering mode. Happy holidays. Hey, Yum Food, what's going on? True, but you have to admit the T-72 chassis is a more robust launch pad than the Soyuz and Baikonur. I mean, both of those things blow up because of wrongful operation, if you really want my honest opinion. But, you know, I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're laying down. But it's also Christmas. It's the holidays. I don't really feel like talking about death. Do that. I don't really want to do that. There's been a lot of that going around. Dude. Oh. Freaking, yo. I don't know if you guys saw this. Vincent Pella passed away, which is, that sucks. You know, You know, sorry, we were talking about death. Yeah, Vince Zampella, the guy that founded Infinity Ward and the Call of Duty series, and he was like the lead designer on BF6. That sucks. That sucks a lot. We should play BF6 tonight and cap some melon farmers. I was about to go Battlefield for a second. We should play BF6 tonight and cap some melon farmers for Vince. Oh, dude, he did what Ferraris do best. Go out in a big plume of fire. Like, that's good. That Ferrari doing Ferrari things, but also it's pretty brutal. It's pretty bad crash. My dark humor knows no schedule. Yeah, it's all good. All right. He pulled a Paul Walker. He's going a little faster than Paul. Admana, this is like, I'm driving along. Oh, crap, the car's... I'm dead. Like, about that quickly. Yeah. Make them run base models of cars instead of homologation. I'm fine with homologation, Tessa. I'm fine with that. Did you watch the sniper video I shared? No. Yeah, that's like instant. Yeah, like done. So, yeah. We're going to have to play some Battlefield tonight, dudes. I'm going to have to. We got to do it for Vince. That game has brought me a very high amount of joy. So we got to. But for now, let's go into our repertoire of Kerbal contraptions in here, and let's find something to blow up. Mess with. We turn the music on here. Boop. Boop. Yeah, what do we want here? What do we want? I can't really make reindeer. Jedi Series 2, the gateway into the Souls genre. For that I'm ever thankful, raging at Elden Ring. Yep, that's right, Jake. We gotta play some Battlefield, dude. We have to play Battlefield tonight. But it is Kerbal time. Kerbal time, bro time. Let's go. What should we mess with? What should we mess around with? Let's see. Did we read? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, we don't even mess with that one. Helicopters? Good to see MLV finally doing work. Yeah. Fast helicopters? Make an orbital sleigh. I know where a good place to start is. Hold on. Where are you? Where are you? Give me one moment. When will you build the Space Marine landing vehicle? The Thunderhawk gunship? Oh, I have no idea. Oil foil concept? What the hell is this? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Let's just go digging. Project Grissom, husband, Energia, receivery vessel? Recovery vessel. Yeah, okay, that's unfinished. That appears to be a boat. Yeah. I have a rigid inflatable right there. Ship concept, snow speeder, Soyuz, speeder bike, straddle launcher. Test stand? It's my boat. I have no idea what that is. Let's just go digging. Warden Station concept. What are we up to here? Yeah, hard pass. They've learned very well, Element. Test stand Blarg. What? Oh. Turboprop. This is before the turboprops were in the game. Let's see, what do we have here? It's just self-clearancing, dudes. Don't worry about it. So I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that one doesn't work. Yeah. Okay, Gleb. Why isn't your YouTube linked in the Twitch description? Because no one's ever mentioned to do that until like now. Yeah. Seriously got the right idea. Let's blame Drummer. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, Jerry, can I just blame Drummer? Is that fine? There's the Chunguska. That's the crane. Hey, Lavo, what's going on, man? Don't give Twitchies a chance to come here. Us YouTubies are the best. Oh, okay. I only noticed since last stream you mentioned there's a YouTube stream, and I was like, huh? Oh. It's because Drummer did not pay the utility bill. I'm sorry, that's just, I don't know what to tell you, man. We should really get this thing working. It's a good idea. This is a good recovery vehicle. Huh. Hang on a minute, Chief. I have a drone that I made once, but it was a drone with people on board. Wonder where that thing got up to. No. Maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we'll just leave that one. We'll just leave that one for another time. That's probably not the best time to be messing around with that. What about this? What do we got here? Oh, we got a little crew transport bus. All right, that's cool. This is a silly ship. Dude, I still can't believe that someone was like, okay, we need to make a ship that's going to operate in shallow waters, something that's designed to get close, right? Because that's what the littoral ship is for. It's designed to get close to the beachhead. So it's designed to operate in shallow waters, you know, like where you can get shot. And someone was like, I got it. Let's make it out of aluminum. Because that, you know, worked real well for the Sheridan tank. Also amphibious. Can we slap the person that thought that was a good idea? Yeah, let's make it out of aluminum. So it has a shallow draft. It's like what? Okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Never again. What's that? I wish I left myself more context here. Hey, Diagonalizer, tier 253 month resub. Thank you. The Orca 2 APS recovery vehicle. Oh, yeah. You mean the DD drive tank? No, Sheridan tanks. They're a Vietnam era tank that was made out of aluminum. The idea is that it was because it was light. You know, you could have an amphibious tank, but it also could be a tank. The problem is it's made out of aluminum. That's not... That's not how that works at all. I made Spaceballs Eagle 5. I made that once, dude. Neptune, mint chip. This is the career mode stuff. We've been through that pretty heftily. Let's go back down here. Let's go to engineering mode straight. 618 crafts. No, I made a drone, Tessa, once. I made a drone, and I remember flying it under Condor 9's pad to show how rigid it is. I just gotta find it. I have no idea what it was called. Maybe Derp? I would call it that. Derp 2. Let's see what that's about. I don't remember making this. It must be a drone. Yeah, Jason. Yeah. Sky crane, maybe? Nope. That's not that at all. Merry Christmas, Big Boo. Floating dry dock concept? I remember this. Yeah, I could pick up stuff up out of the water. I remember that. Dude, yeah, I remember this. What was I thinking? Hey, man, this worked, okay? It worked. I recovered stuff with this thing, all right? I was able to pull boosters out of the water. This thing did work. That actually is a good design, okay? That actually worked. Thank you, Falk. They needed to make it out of aluminum, so it was also needed to do 40 knots. Just build a Fletcher, for frick's sake. I know it's not exactly the same, like, I get it, but also. Jebstone 2. Jebstone 5, block 2. Let's see what we got here. Nice. The drone may have started with a P, but I might be wrong. 62, you remember what I'm talking about, dude? It had 8 contra-rotating rotors on it, dude. Yeah, it was 8 contra-rotating electric rotors. Did you see the quadcopter that can do sea-to-air transition seamlessly? No? No, but that's good. That's an upgrade. That's a quote-unquote modernized Saturn V. I built that in our old career mode. It was pretty good. Pretty good design. Hey, bye, guy. Merry Christmas. Jebtaris. K5, K14, K16, K22, K29.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
K47? Let's see what that is. Hey, Daitor. Grizzly, 36-month resub. Anyone made a tank out of titanium? I don't know. No, Dwarfman, it had eight contra-rotating blades, dude. Yeah, I just wanted to see if we could make a drone. But I ended up making it Kerbal rated. Like, Kerbals could get in it and fly around, which was actually super cool. But it looks like a drone on the outside. K200 crane? Oh, yeah. It used the old props before the dedicated ones came out. That's right. Yeah, that's correct. Did you ever finish the chopsticks that you were making? The sticks work, dude, but I never used. It's too jank to get working reliably in Kerbal. I'd have to make some custom parts to it. But yeah, we got them working. I could catch boosters, sure. It's probably easier to just make a crane and just Falcon 9 things, so to speak. What's PRV? Pod Recovery Vehicle. Yep. Nope. You have some screenshots of it flying under Condor's path. That's right, 62. Yeah, you remember, dude. I don't know what the hell that thing is called. I'm worried it's buried under the mountains of all the failed helicopter projects that we worked on. KH1Y? We look at every craft file. Hey, boss. Okay. Nice. I can't eat anything right now, Tessa, so that I am impervious to that right now. Maybe KH4? Okay. That is not that at all, but that is still cool. The vehicle tart blew up under. No. No, that's not what I'm looking for. KH47. Oh. Yeah, that's not it. I actually used that in mission mode. Can you believe that? I used that in mission mode. How did we not kill someone? How did we not kill somebody? KP1? No. I thought that may have been it. That's just a stupid boulder. Yeah. The Chinook. It worked. Dude, I used it to repair a gantry crane. Krakenfly? No. But that is the right idea. Hey, Sad, what's going on? It's not the KS1. It's not a KSR2. Kraken Tech Bonanza? Yep. Yeah, Jason, we found half of it. Choo-choo! That's a train. It's a steam engine. Steam engine. Is it there? It's proto-drone. There it is. Thanks, 62. It did begin with a P, dude. You remembered better than I did. Let's go down here. There it is. Proto-drone. That's not it. That is. not. It works, but that's not that. Maybe we'll show the small one first, and then I'll go try to fix that one. What's 4? Nope. 4 is also... Let's... Well, the one that I put on Kerbal X is 3, and I know me. I would not have put it on Kerbal X unless I was sure that it was working. There we go. It did have 6. You guys were right. There we go. Make the CL1201. I don't think the game would appreciate that too much. Hey, Jack, 72-month resub. All right, let me... Oh. Yes. There it is. Dude. Lifting capacity? I never tested it, Hip. I don't know. Frickin' drone, dude. Does yaw work? Dude, yaw works too. Oh, that's sick, man. Look at this thing. Maybe turn on the fuel cells? Yeah. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Not a drone, it's a hexcopter. It's just piloted. Yeah. Oh my word. Look at this thing. Oh, this thing is cool, man. Can you imagine the sound this thing would make? It's so quiet. Yes. Dude, thank you for freaking finding it. Who was that? 62. Thanks, man. No collective, though. Yeah, it's pretty damn stable. If we did control point up and set it to radial out, yeah, the reason why I have 6 rotors, that's right, I remember that part. The reason why I have 6 rotors is because yaw, pitch, and roll. 2 of them are for... 2 sets are for yaw, 2 sets are for pitch, 2 sets are for roll. All of them are for lift. Yeah, this thing was so stable, we could almost, I remember, we could almost get a Kerbal to just walk around on top of it. Can it fly on Duna? Yeah, probably. Yeah, we really should put a collect. Oh, yep. I'm all right. I'm all right. We're not dead. How you feeling? I'm all right. They oh yeah, I forgot to say. They plugged my they gave me a temporary filling in my tooth, but I need a root canal. But that's 2026 EJ's problem, so you know, whatever. It's fine. Yeah, my tooth's shot. Which sucks, but yeah. So you want to hear the conversation I had with the dentist? I'm not making this up. The conversation was, "Hey doc, how you doing? Hey EJ, how are you?" He goes, "You have a toothache." I'm like, "Yeah, back tooth. I think I wrecked it." And he goes, "All right, let me take a look." Okay, it's not great. And he goes, "What kind of pain have you been having?" And I go, "Well, it just really hurts when I drink cold stuff." And he looks at me, he goes, "Stuff, huh? Cold stuff?" I'm like, "Yeah, like cold beverages." And he goes, "Beer." I'm like, "Your words, not mine, doc." And he's like, "Okay, we need to patch that up. You need to drink your beer." I'm like, "I do. I do. Yeah, you know me. That's so great." Yep. He's like, "Yeah, we got to get this patched up. You're going to need a root canal, though. We might be able to save the tooth, but we got to patch this up. This man needs his beer." I'm dead serious. I have never told that dentist that I like beer. Never told that guy that, but I don't know what that says about me. My dentist might think I'm an alcoholic, but you know, it's whatever. It's fine. He goes, "We got to patch you up. You should get a root canal today, but it's a couple of days before Christmas. We can't do that. You got to drink a beer." I'm like, "Okay, all right." He goes, this freaking guy, he goes, "Look, filling it up is a temporary filling. You're going to feel no pain after this. I get all the decay out, right? You're going to feel no pain. I swear, if you do not schedule a freaking root canal after the new year, you know, you're going to sit there, you're going to think, oh, it's fine." It's not fine. It's temporary filling. I expect you back here." I'm like, all right, man. You know what the crazy part is? This is like the first time I've been to this dentist. It was a new dentist because he had to see me on short notice because that was starting to get bad, right? Yeah, that's what happened. So like, I don't know this dude. Like, I don't know him too well. I'm just like, all right. I'm like, I can do that. Yeah, I will be back here. I walked right out of there, scheduled the appointment right away. So, you know, like I said, the root canal is 2026 EJ's problem. If you had to, how would you decide to transport this to Duna? We would probably make it fold up, said. Yeah. Yeah, I think that guy is my dentist from now on. Yeah, I like him. Did you tell him about the bathroom tooth? I actually did. Yes. I was like, "Doc, there was a time where I didn't take care of my teeth, but until I had number 15, and when number 15 got pulled, I asked them to keep it. I asked to keep it, and I have it in my, I told him the story. I go, "I have it in my medicine cabinet." He's like, "That's good. Let me see." And I'm like, and he's like, "Yeah, you've been brushing your teeth. Good. That's good. That's good motivation." I'm like, it's mostly out of really not wanting to, you know, I go, "Don't take this the wrong way, but it's really more out of not wanting to come and see you. You know, it gets a little bit pricey." And he's like, yeah, it does." He's like, "No, it's good motivation. That's fine." But yeah, he's like, "Yeah, you need your beer. That. Get me the filling. Let's go." I'm like, what's happening right now, dude? "You made this back in June of 2019. I'm amazed I remembered the name." I don't know how you remembered the name. 62, I used to be able to remember most of my craft files, but it's getting a little hazy after like 2,000 individual spaceships. Unhinged dentist. This guy was awesome. Yeah, no, he was cool. I don't know why I never thought to use this in mission mode, dudes. This thing is actually really good. Guess I'm shadowed. You're not shadowed, Wes. What's up? Why would you be shadowed? How many parts is it?
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
About 100 parts. Psychonax, 25 subs. Thanks, man. Keep him. That's, yeah, X-Wing. Yeah, no, that's my dentist from now on. Cool. All right, I'm glad we found this. I don't like the control systems. We could probably make this better, but... Oh, that's cool, Tessa. Fellas, you ain't shadowed unless I say you shadowed. Like, if for whatever reason Twitch is being weird, it's probably just because I'm holding a lot of conversations, or like if I'm not responding. No, believe me, if you were banned, I would let you know. That's usually how I roll. I forgot, speaking of that, I forgot how to land this. No, not just you, but thank you. All right, Wes. No, you're good, man. You're good on my end. Why? Why'd you say something? You say something naughty? Fanta's gonna be mad. It's Mr. Shadow on the phone. Oh, that's bad. Nope, don't want to do that. All right, so control point up. Radial out lock, and then nope. Dude, yeah, I have pretty good tolerance, man. Like, I'm not like too crazy when it comes to that stuff, man. I'm pretty lax. Like, just all I ask is that you don't swear during the day if I'm like trying to teach people something, you know, like, not that you do or anything, Nader, you know what I mean? Like, but yeah, I'm generally pretty, like, yeah. Someone put a small radial aircraft engine into a 58 VW bus. I prefer the Cummins swap, to be honest with you. All right, this was the experiment. Control point up, radial lock.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Mr. Fluffy, give the sub to Blaze West. There you go. All right, ready? Jeb. Yeah, he just wants to sit there. No way a Cummins would fit in a VW. Explain yourself. That's zip ties. Zip ties and bias plies. Yeah. Mint. You were saying? You were saying? But I was thinking in the OG engine bay. No, I know what you meant, dude. But yeah, no. There's no usable space in the back of that thing. Is that a My Summer car? Yeah, no, yeah. All right, cool. This thing works. Let's see if the bigger one works. We lost Vince Zampella yesterday. I know. What are you, stunned? Yeah, what are you, freaking stunned? Hey, Fopace, what's going on, man? What the? Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Well, Baron, we got to play Battlefield tonight. Like, we're gonna have to, dude. Like, we don't really have a choice. Proto Drone 5. Okay. All right, let's go here. See last. What's up, Brendan? Watch your VOD from last Thursday when you redesigned the fairing. Will Moon Crane fit in that fairing? Yes, Brendan. That is the reason I designed it that way. Moon Crane and the lander will fit in it at one shot, and MLV should be able to move it. Yes. Yeah. This is the right amount of shenaniganry, don't you think? Hey, EJ, is the toothing better? Crustacean, I got a filling. So I have a temp filling in there. I need a root canal, so no. But you know what, man? It's okay. I was a little bit late for the stream today, dudes, but also at the same time, we were a little bit late for the stream, but also I got everything I needed to get done until Christmas Eve tomorrow night. So we're open. We're open, dude. We're good. We can do whatever. I don't know. Maybe we'll work on the car in the morning or something. Heard about the chipped tooth. Horrible. Yeah, it happens, fellas. It's all good. All right. Proto drone. Let's see what this does. Oh, wait. Before we go any further, I'm going to need Jeb to transfer up here. And Jeb's gonna need to sit in there. There we go. Okay, let's give these turbines all the power. Mouth health is important. Oh yeah, bro. Okay. Oh, nice. Hey, don't have yaw. We have no yaw control here. We're all fine here now. Maybe we control from here. Hook it into radial out. There. Okay. Now, yeah. Jeb. Yes. Yes. Awesome. This is awesome. This works. That's so good. Don't fall off? Fine. Is this like an engineering save? This is the engineering save, dude. If we just lower our blade torque just a little bit, I should be able to get this thing to hover. Yeah, that's fine. All right, cool. Today is Biff's birthday. Thank you for reminding me. Oh. Make sure to show the KSA guys your wild builds. Oh, they watch. Don't worry. Now drive off. All right. That's not really how I wanted to do that, but that's fine. Where's the car? Oh, there it is. It's a good crash test, huh? All right. It's a good thing you had that parachute. Yeah. Let's repack the chute, you know, just in case. Look at that. Superior chassis engineering. Where's the... Oh. There it is. There we go. Yeah, I never put yaw control in this thing. Yeah, the parachute saved him. How fast can it go? I don't remember. We should make a bigger one. You know? We should make a bigger one. Yeah, we should make a bigger one. I should like try to get one of my launch pads up. Flying launch pad. Yeah. You guys have heard of launching a 747. You're launching a rocket with a 740, like with a 747. But have you heard of, you know, just making the entire GSE fly? Like, bet you haven't heard of that. You tested Condor pad strength with Proto Drone. Now make that pad fly. It's a good idea. Make an orbital space dock in Star Trek, which can do on-orbit integration and refueling. Oh, I've done that in other saves, Ari. Yeah. Yeah, I built entire space docks, payload integration buildings. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we've done stuff like that. Yeah, sure. How do you get back in? Okay. All right. This is what we're doing. We're messing with it. Drones are a gift that you could gift to your loved ones for Christmas, and you know, we're going to give Jeb the gift of, you know, this. I don't know if I necessarily want to build a gigantic launch pad, but we do have launch pad plates that are a little bit bigger than
Go at
this.
throttle up.
You know, give the gift of death. No, that's no fun. All right. Hey, Bolek, 16-month resub. No, we're not gifting that gift. Yours, okay. Okay, so we have collective control, throttle control, yaw control. What is that doing? I put those on a hard point. Okay. Of course I put them on a hard point. Why wouldn't I? I got an idea. It's not a good idea, but it is an idea. Actually, I've never built a rocket with props at the first stage. I did build one with props for the return booster landing. Yeah. The Rotato, Jason. We did that a couple of months ago. You know, deployable helicopter blades, and it rotons itself down. If you get the profile right, that is superbly useful. It just looks ridiculous, but also... That was a good call. The Rotato first stage. That's what we called it. We got to program yaw control into this thing. I just forget how to do it. Hang on a minute. King, I'm messing with this right now. The whole point of these streams are really no expectations. Now, how the heck do we attach the crane? the struts got all screwed up. We got to move this up a little bit more. We also got to find a way to make this thing hover. The hover requires rotor-induced torque. Yeah, I knew how to do it. I just... Yeah, just bear with me. This is a better idea. You know what? This is a better idea. Get rid of that. Yes. I think that might be why you tried airplane wings, to have more effect for yaw. It's possible, Jason, yeah. Now we gotta move these in. Yes. Yes, this is a good idea. Yes. Music today is superb. Thank you. All right, Val. Hey. We're gonna need all the orange suits for this test. This is important. There we go. Just out of curiosity, what does the wind tunnel mod make of this? Probably not great. You know what? Those are all SRBs. I don't think I put any fuel in them, but also, here we go. Oh, dude, it can absolutely take off with this thing. Dude, this thing probably has a pretty crazy lift capacity. I'm actually kind of interested to see what this thing can lift up. Because, dude, this thing can fly forever. It has 74,000 units of liquid fuel on board. Forever. Forever. You should play R6. What? How high can it go? I don't know. Let's find out. Going up. I've done that already, God Ninja. Whatever I did, it did not like it. Oh my goodness. Ah. Pull up! Pull up! Alright, alright. No! Okay, alright. I have a feeling we might be getting some conflicting controls here. I got it, we're stable. Do you have a quick release? I do, it's right there. I thought about pressing it, but I decided, split-second decision, that we could probably get away with it.
She looks like a steakhouse, but she handles like a bistro. We kick the door in, the rest should fall like a house of cards. Checkmate.
Does the rotor brake work? Nope. This is fine. Probably better if we're over water anyway. Something about the cow controllers. Uh-oh. Those blades are just pinwheeling. All right, we're fine. Okay, let's control from here again. Hit radial out control. There we go. See if we can get this thing going straight up. There we go. And we have no yaw control. All right, cool. That's fine. We don't need that. Is this thing gonna rotor strike when it falls off? Oh, it'll take off. Okay. Going up. We've actually gained Delta V from launching this. No, probably not. We just got to get this thing to sit still, basically.
All right, hit the brakes and undock the plane. Switch to the plane. All right, now we turn on rotor power. Okay, start the blades up. Rotor power is engaged. SAS is off. I see. Get the turbofan spinning. And... oh. Dude. All right. There we go. Something is very wrong. I can't go up. I think the thing is going up. I think the thing is going up because we took off from it. It just wants to go up. All right. There we go. Dude. Yes! There it goes. I see the climb rate. I saw it. We weeded it out. We're good. Yes! That's sick. Now land on it. Oh. Okay. All right. Come on, baby. Now what? Woo! That's pretty sick, dude. Now you're descending. It's probably because I have the collective down on the actual ship. Or on the plane, Jason. Okay, that actually is working. Dude, that's not great. I'm not flying that thing, but you know, we can fly it now. Last, you thinking that I'm actually looking at chat while trying to do this precarious acrobatic feat is pretty funny to me. Tessa, dude, you really gotta focus for this, man. I'm doing something to games though. We're now put the drone on top of the VTOL. I don't
think that that is a good idea, man. Yeah, this is some helicopter on helicopter action, man. All right, I need surface. Surface is gonna get me general. Guys, you know what the crazy part about this is? This is actually not too incredibly risky. I mean, if we hit a rotor, we're boned, but these vehicles are both extremely easy to maneuver. That's what I made the K-92. The plane that I'm flying, or plane-ish thing that I'm flying, I made it very easy to fly it. That's not supposed to do that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is the prototype. And it looks like we, you know, left an engine on there. Probably shouldn't have put the things in the landing zone here. Jason, I was actually looking into building a version of this that drove the rotors off the thrust reverser on the Goliath, so it really did only have one engine. It's doable, dude. You just have to mount the turbo shaft here, and then you have to build a drive shaft like a real helicopter that goes out to the wings. So I was making a joke about it being single engine. Yeah, I got you. I got you. I don't know what I just did, but it really is angry now. Yeah, this is fine. If I can get every Kerbal out of this, I deserve a freaking medal. So, that's one. Come on. That's two. Where's the drone? Nosedive it. Oh, yes! 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 No. No. What happened to her chute? I think her chute got tangled up in one of the rotor blades. But she lived! Man, that went south real fast.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Dude. Drummer, 112 months, here's your medal. The thing just all of a sudden turned. I don't know. I don't know what caused that. I think maybe the docking port's magnetized or something. That was cool. That was cool though. Okay. All right. Hold up. Get rid of this thing. Okay. Panderific, hey, 9-month resub. Thank you. Baron, what's this? Dish through Starlink. What is that? Trouble? It's very clear, guys. It's very clear that we need more landing space. We just need more land. Yeah, we need, you know. Gonna need a bigger drone. We're gonna need a bigger drone. Yeah. Any way to extend landing without making the craft bigger?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh yeah. Hey, River Turtle, 120 months, a decade, my friend. How did this happen? Brute force and persistence on my part. Copy and paste the middle part? No. We might have to start from scratch. Guys. I noticed some problems with it. So. Proto Drone 6. Big flying landing pad in the sky. Modified 12, 23, 25, 222. Okay. There we go. All right. Okay. Let's do this. We need airplane fuselages. Okay. We have to use my patented platform design, which I forget how to do. Okay, I remembered how to do it. Just kidding. So we found a way to make really, really strong platforms in KSP. Okay, so I'm gonna need to start with a regular part here. Get rid of this. We need to start with a part that's oriented on that axis. There we go. Well, the part can't be flipped on its side. This thing needs to be flipped on its side. This will work. There we go. That's fun. Okay. So now we have mirror sim. And we just got to make sure that these aren't too incredibly full of fuel. Maybe we'll keep them full of fuel, see what happens. So, guys, if you ever want a flat thing in KSP, take fuselages and flip them on their side. This is a perfectly flat surface. Fun fact, if you absolute snap everything and make that thing there, you drive something up on it, you can make basically a rail. And if you have a landing gear, the landing gear will ride in the rail. Super useful if you're going to build a launch pad. But we're not necessarily doing that today. How wide are we? We are 9 wide. Cool. So that's the center. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, no. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. You know what? That'll work. Okay. So. Oh, you got a grandparent strut. That's the key here. If you grandparent strut everything, right? Like that. And then we got to go here and we have to put nose cones on the center on these pieces just temporarily so we can attach. Now we got to go in here, get rid of that, and then these are all grandparent strutted to each other, right? But if we go into physics, we go into auto struts, check it out. So they're all strutted here, and then these two are strutted to the part in front of them because it's grandparent strutting. This is super strong, except for one thing. Here's what we got to do. We got to find our center line. That's the center line of tanks. And then how many tons is this right now? Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have that much fuel in it. You know what? I'm kind of changing my mind on the whole fuel thing. Well, don't worry. We got plenty of places to store it, but I don't think we should give it that much fuel. Unless we want to try to make 1,900 tons. You know what? It's the holidays. Let's have some fun. I bet you I can make this fly. In fact, I know I can make this fly. All right, for your troubles. Thanks, Jackal. It's okay. I'm trying to get past it, man. We'll be all right. Now, we got to make sure we're in mirror symmetry again. And then you run a strut. We're going to need to run struts. Okay, so start there, like that. Like this. This is exactly how the other proto drone that you guys just saw flying works. It's the same idea. The idea is that every tank is connected to every other tank. Actually, I should probably see which way the struts were going in the other design, but that right there connects this tank to that tank to this tank if we reverse it. Any New Year's plans? I don't know. I'll get back to you. Then, just because with this thing, guys, we really can't have much flex on the fuselage. But if you're using this to make a platform or something, it's not Kraken proof. Nothing is Kraken proof, but this thing is damn strong. Doing it like this. Just go through, find the part with the brackets or the corners on it, and then just run the strut at a 45 diagonal like that. That's the center line, so I don't really need to do it because doing that is doing exactly what the red strut is, what the auto struts are doing. But now that is insanely strong. And the cool thing is that if I do this right, we should just be able to do it again. And then And again, and all the struts should just automatically attach. Oh, yeah. Yep, I remembered how to do it. It doesn't crack and strike, Tessa. This is pretty crack and strike resistant as long as you're adhering to docking vessel hierarchy. You should be fine. So how? We're 6 rows long. We do need a center axis, so I'm gonna go 7. Now, how much is this? This is 6,800 tons. This might be a little, how many parts is it? Oh, 300? Um, 6,800 tons might be a little much for us, dudes. It ain't moving, that's for sure. But, yeah. The double struts we really don't need. Maybe we could go big or go home. Okay. Okay. All right, so we have our center. Where's our center? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, my headset's running out of batteries. Last, what's up? Platform of lag. Bro, this computer is not going to lag with this. For the strong platform, don't you attach to the node first, then slide it into position instead of radially attaching it? It's radial from memory, dude. Here, we could check to be absolutely sure. Oh. Oh, that has a sideways strut in it too. See that? See the strut right there? Put a sideways one in there. Oh. So we have a singular strut from the outside going in. Interesting. Launching something from it would be a little bit weird, Oridon. We'd have to launch the rocket, put the rocket on a high suborbital trajectory, bring the thing down, land it wherever, the whole thing down, land it in the water or back at KSC, and then somehow switch back to the rocket to get it up into space. Where's the pads? I'll look at the pads. All right, we'll take a look. Let's see what we did here. They're double strutted on both sides. All right, now let me get a nose cone out. We'll see if we... Nope, nodes are open, dudes. See? They're attached on the center node. See? I could probably make that fly if we really wanted to. But these are strutted on both sides, 62. They're strutted 2 times. Strut me 2 times, babe. All right, so let's go back over here. Guys, I think we'll load this down as we go. But let's build it out first. I'm gonna take the fuel out for now. And we'll slowly fill it up with more fuel as I build this out. Okay, cool. So, let me just think about this. How are we gonna do this? How do we want this to work? I had double cross struts here, so we probably just could put fuel in the outside tanks. The outside tanks make the most sense because that's where the motors are gonna be. Kind of super. Kind of. I'm going to close out all the tanks that we're using for structure, just so I can, when we do get this thing to fly, we can see proper fuel consumption and loads. That will give you horrible rotational moments. I don't think so. I mean, yes, but bro, look at how big the thing is. I think we're gonna be okay. So we went from outside in. That's how I did this design. And then, so let's go there to there, and then middle to middle here. Go in one. Cool. Next.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Zonku, 89-month result. It's been 89 years. All right. Now we have to be very precise. Okay. What tune do we listen to? This is just my background Suno music, dude. Also, just make sure that when we place these, that those struts are all getting placed correctly. Yes, they are. Killer. Is it a playlist? Yeah. Yeah, Frag, got it in the got it linked in chat. Kind of like the vibes. Yeah, it's good building music. Start of an aircraft carrier? I don't know, chat. What do you think? Think we call this an aircraft carrier? I mean, yeah, sure. Fine. Run a strut from there to there, and then run another one from there back to there. Oh yes. Oh yes, boss. Aircraft carrier. It's like when you're it's like the Patriots, the New England Patriots quarterback, his nickname. It's, you know, serious, it's aircraft carrier. No, Drake May. That's his nickname. His nickname is his name. Aircraft carrier. Yep. Yeah, something like that, Zonku. Yeah. It was something like that. It's fine. I like this track too, Bragged. This is one of my favorite tracks in the Suno playlist because it reminds me of Portal 2. It'll need a diner. You know what? By golly, you're right. Dudes, I'm not entirely sure that we should even give this thing landing gear. So, you know what I'll do? I'll just do the same thing that I did to hold up my launch pads. You could probably send it there, Yugerman, yeah. So you're saying it won't land? No, it'll land somewhere. What are you making? Something that flies. Yeah. Yeah, flying is good. We like that. You guys like flying, right? So, I mean, I would hope so.
Discovery, go and
Reindeer,
throttle.
what's up, man? Hey, man, I hope you and the family have a great Christmas. Thanks, dude. Sincere gratitude for all you do in the STEM community, inspiring the next generation. Thanks, man. I'm trying. You know what? I do believe with this design that should be enough. Yeah, this should hold it up. Let's test it structurally. What are those things that you're putting on now? Landing gear? The downward facing tanks? Yeah, that's how I held my launch pads up. Oh yeah, she's tough. How heavy is this thing? Everest, happy Christmas. Thanks, man. You too. Thank you for all the kind words, guys. I appreciate it. It'll work. I just joined. What is he making? Just call it a big drone. Yeah. Hang on. I gotta reroute to the probe core for it to pick up SIM correctly. There we go. Okay, so what are we going to use to power this thing? Well, in the past, I used, where are you? No. There we go. This is what we've used in the past. Yeah. That'll work. Think. Probably. Your Christmas present is finding out that your cancer is treatable and I'm not gonna die soon. My after Christmas present is starting treatment. That's good, pig. You know, the treatment part kind of sucks, but you know, the other part is pretty good, man. Please don't die on me. I already had a viewer this year die from cancer. Please do not die on me, man. Don't, whatever you do, don't die. Okay? Yeah, one is too much. You know what I mean? Things are looking up. Good, man. That's good. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, now give me a Cal controller. Now we need to go in here. And we need to go. All right. This needs to go here like that. Get rid of the other one so I don't get confused. Set that to -5. Go in here, set that to 2.6, and then set that to +5. Smooth out the curve. Yeah, buddy. There we go. Now, in terms of this, I'm not sure at what setting YPR for that is going to do, but we'll find out. So now we take this thing and we put it in symmetry. Killer. Now, we should be able to... Yeah, we lost Kyron. It was not cool. It made BJ very upset. And then Tyrandra also passed away too. 2 deaths this year for the stream, man. Not great. All right, the other one's. Yeah, I can't do this in this type of symmetry, guys. It has to be contra-rotating. So that one's gonna spin that way. The other one needs to spin the other way. So just to make sure that all these are completely aligned, we need to absolute tick them into place. So that one's got to spin that way. That one's going to spin that way. Cool. You didn't know that, Rip. Yeah. Not ideal, dudes, but what are you going to do? Merry Christmas. Thanks, Bob. Merry Christmas, buddy. So this one needs to be flipped backwards like that. There we go. And now this guy, no, I need to make a copy of that one. Need to put that there. Right, and that one needs to flip the other way. Cool. Might need more. We might need more. So yeah, you guys like drones? Maybe you got a drone for Christmas or for Hanukkah or something. Maybe you did that. Maybe you got a drone. And that's cool. Drones are neat. But my drone's bigger. You see the big Rule 8 drone now? No. Excuse me for a second. We're just gonna get our collective figured out and see if we can actually make enough thrust to get this thing to fly. I'm not sure this is enough, dudes. But these contra-rotating gigantic blades, not that contra-rotation is the end-all be-all of like making it work or not. This is the most powerful turbo shaft in the game with the best helicopter blade, the biggest helicopter blades. Okay, so go into my action groups here. Go over here like this. Go to throttle. Main throttle. Select the cow controller. Play position. Set that to main throttle, and we're good. Now we're still not gonna have yaw control, I don't think. And I have to make sure that we have the right direction set. So we want forward back. I always bind my bind the torque limiter on all of these to that. I probably didn't make these things, the motors, spin in the right direction. But it's plenty more fun when you visualize it. How heavy is this thing? 1,700 tons. All right. Excuse me. Petrie, what's up, dude? You got a question for me. All right. I got a potential answer for you. Oh, dude. I got him to spin correctly on the first try. You know, that's a good sign. I got it backwards. The collective is backwards, left to right. Okay, so open the editor. This blade should be 5 positive there, and it should be negative. This value should be -5 over there. Now we copy that, and for this curve here, flip it. For that one, flip it. That one, flip it. That one needs to be flipped. That one needs to be flipped. Boom. Boom. You guys ready? You guys ready to fly? You guys want to see it fly? She's gonna fly. Watch. How heavy is this thing? 1,700 tons? Whatever. Whatever, it's just almost as much as, it's almost as heavy as a space shuttle stack. Whatever. Petrie, you're about to put an inline 6 2.6 turbine wheel class Cummins back together. All right. Okay. All right, chat. How many parts did this end up being? 400. That's no problem. All right, let's just make sure our control surfaces are working. Give us maximum torquage. And yes! That thing is freaking huge. Oh! Oh, bro. I don't know. I don't even know what happened. That was awesome.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I tried to tilt it forward. It did not like that. Oh, Oh. It came apart at the seams, dude. Wow. That was graphic. That was a big explosion, yeah. I don't think he strutted the SRBs. I don't think that's what came apart, dude. Also, the whole thing blew up in real time. It did blow up in real time, didn't it? Maybe a reinforcement strut from here to here. Hold up. So let's go in symmetry. Can we run a strut from one side to the other? Oh, can't. We can go close. Yeah, it's all grandparent strutted. But I noticed that Protodrone 5 is not built this way. So you guys may have been right. We may have had to reinforce Protodrone so it didn't do that. I just don't really know how we did that. Protodrone 5 may have been made differently. And by may, I mean I'm pretty sure it is. It may have been a different architecture. Because if we look at the auto struts, man, that thing is strong. It is columns, dude. It is made in columns. Huh. Interesting. It's made from the middle out in columns. I'll see what it do. Okay, so it looks like I had to make this a little bit different from the launch pads. We had to make it in columns, which means I kind of have to make it again. But you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We got it to lift, which is pretty cool. Considering it's, you know, 1,700 tons. I got this thing to go somewhere. The very unfortunate thing is that we're gonna have to, if we're gonna do this, we gotta do that. Okay, I made this in a very specific way, and I did it on purpose to make this more rigid. It was probably so we could pick up on the doubled up auto struts. So, all right. So what we got to do is we got to establish our center line here. So get the fuel out of there. Grandparent strut 1, 2, and 3. And then we got to do the same thing on the back. I'm just going to make this in a slightly different way. And it should do us right. There we go. Somewhere you got it all over the place. I mean, but it did fly. It flew. You can't say it didn't. Now what we need to do is take the exact same piece. Okay. So how does the auto strut symmetry pick up? Oh my goodness. That's gonna be very strong. Okay. Now. How about now? Got to maintain stability for 10 seconds. Yeah, we got to do that to complete the contract. You're absolutely right. I'm thinking the auto strut system might be a little bit. Oh my goodness. There we go. Now we should have perfect symmetrical auto struts all around. Oh. That's nice. That's real nice. Now, if we do our cross strut thing that I was talking about, this thing should really roll. This thing should be, like, absolutely solid. It looks like some of you guys were right with this particular build and as to how it comes together. Thank you for remembering, because I definitely would not have. Just have to do this a bunch more times. No big deal. Yeah, this is really going to reinforce this thing. I'm just trying to get this done fast. I got to repeat it throughout the entire hull of the freaking vessel. So it's going to end up being a little bit of strut action here, because this is way bigger than Proto Drone 5. Like, way bigger. This is the part where if it was a YouTube video, we would just time-lapse the hell out of this thing. Gotta do the X brace here. There we go. And yeah. 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 There we go. There to there. Proto drone 6-7. Get out of here. Strata. Yes. Might be able to play that. I've never tried to play Strutter before. Strata. You know, the strut count is, all these struts are making the part count go up, but also it's also going to make it so it doesn't do that thing that it did just a second ago where it like exploded into a bajillion pieces. Yeah. We're aiming to make it not do that. This should make it so pretty much almost every tank is strutted to every immediate tank in the local area, which is good. Flying fuel tanks in your area. We'll do a slightly revised positioning of the SRB here. There we go. Just got to make sure we're on the center line. Yes, precisely, Nader. Yes. We have to. The tube must be stiff. Okay. How do you think you're going to fly? I think we're going to fly. Got to fly. So, I'm going to have to redo the Cal action groups, but it's okay. Hey, Elko. So the blades, I have to redo the blades because they all have to be contra-rotating. So this bottom blade right here, right? We can't put it in mirror sim. I don't want to do that. We're gonna have to place one individually over here. Like that. Now, if this bottom blade, how do we have that set up? Come on, camera. So that one is spinning clockwise, which means that this one needs to spin counterclockwise, which means it's gonna go that way. Okay. Now, if we take this, flip this bad boy over like that, flip it around so it's facing the right direction so it looks nice. Now, this one is going to spin clockwise. Now, this one needs to spin counterclockwise in order to balance everything out. The idea here is that whenever you have something that spins, you're going to get angular momentum. And that angular momentum is going to create gyroscopic precession. It's going to want to, if you've ever like spun a top, the top will spin good for a second, and then as it goes out, it'll start doing this. That. You don't want that. You don't want to get that like, it's not called run out, but that's kind of the idea. Right? So if you have blades on opposite sides that are symmetrically on the opposite side spinning in opposite directions, the gyroscopic precession will cancel each other out. That's how a drone works. That's how drones are so ridiculously stable. Now, contrast that with like a Huey. Let's take like a UH-1. UH-1 is a big two-bladed rotor at the top and then a two-bladed tail rotor. That two-blade rotor, those big blades make a ridiculous noise, first of all. I mean, I like that noise for what it's worth. But you need that little tail rotor in the back to keep the fuselage basically flying straight. Because if you didn't have that tail rotor in the back, the gyroscopic forces from this thing would just spin the fuselage out of control. The tail rotor is there to kind of cancel that out. But even Hueys, when they fly, they still want to do this. As you go, it still wants to kind of flip over because this thing wants to do the ISST grip. All right, so long story short, we have to make sure the blades in the opposite positions are rotating in the opposite directions. All right, so I gotta flip these bad boys over, right? Now see, that's not gonna work. We have to flip it that way. So see how the silver part is the leading edge of the blade. I want that one going that way, that one going that way. That's perfect. Now over on this side, we need to flip the blades. Hang on 1 second, dudes. That one actually came in correctly. Sweet. No, it didn't. Okay, cool. Flip it. Boom. So that one spins that way. That one spins that way. Over here, that should be the opposite. This one should spin opposite to that one. And that one should spin opposite to this one. That means this one and this one are spinning in the same direction. And that one are spinning in the same direction. Cool. So now we just need to copy these to the other positions. and then just hope that the turbo shafts are spinning in the right directions when we go to do this. Now, if you take that Huey with that tail rotor, right, that I was telling you about, and you look at like a CH-46 or CH-47, they have two rotors, and the two rotors cancel each other out. It makes it a lot more stable. It's a lot more stabilized because the two rotors are canceling out their gyroscopic forces. Now I have to go play the guessing game with the damn collective again, but I do believe the starboard side of the vehicle is this. Right? And then this one over here is the original. Paste that. Actually, let's just get out of there. Get out of there with those eye holes. He was the best guy around. It was the best helicopter around. What crash? What about the one that you crashed? What crash? They said he crashed that helicopter. 47 mentioned. What's up, right? So over here with this one, deploy angle. Now this is where we'll paste that, and then we got to flip it. We got to flip it starting with -5 because just the way the control scheme is working, it just one side has to be inverted from the other. What murder? He was the best guy around. What about the people he killed? What murder? Technically, I didn't crash. Yeah, I didn't crash. It was the vehicle that malfunctioned. That's right. Okay. Round 2. Round 2. Fight. But really, I'm not sure if this is enough, dudes. It might be. I mean, we did get it to go up, but just because you got to go up doesn't mean it's going to go up very far. We might need another set. I'm making Christmas Eve lasagna. At what stage do I break the noodles in half? Okay, your first mistake was calling them noodles. It's pasta. You jagoff. Second of all, if you break lasagna, if you break pasta when you're making lasagna, your lasagna is gonna come out not great. Oh, we should probably make this. We should probably give it some landing gear. You know, these 6 I-beams might be enough to hold this up. No, we might maybe want to put some more. Yeah. There we go. There we go. So, you ask what I'm building. I'm building a drone. Just a drone that's big enough to land planes on. You know, fine. You have a bad feeling? You have a bad feeling about this? Oh, come on. Come on, it'll be fine. We got 20,000 units of fuel, man. It'll be good. It'll be fine. Fine. Ish. Yeet. Let's see. Let's see what happens. It'll be good. It'll be the best helicopter around. It'll be real trap stuff. Travelaholics. We make it look easy. Rock with you boys. Damn, son, how'd you do that? I'm actually curious why the SRBs all decided that they didn't want to be a part of the vehicle anymore. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Why did they all just detach, dude? That's pretty funny. Okay, maybe they need some struts. Damn, son, where'd you find this? I don't know why that popped into my head, Pants. I'm sorry. That was pretty awesome, dude. Rock with you, boys. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Oh, that is not in the right spot. That's okay. That wouldn't have taken off anyway. You know what? Neither is that one. Oh yeah, no, that one's okay. Well, the SRBs work. Yeah, they did something. Real trap stuff. Trapaholics. We make it look easy. Rock with you boys. Damn, Panta, where'd you find this? Sorry, still stuck in my head. It's alright. I'll just go back to the Gotti meme. He was the best guy around. Hey, Snarfer, how you doing? Can a rotor and a rocket be combined in the dualistic Kerbal universe? Oh, we've done it. Oh, we've done it. We've done it. Real trap stuff. Trapaholics. Damn, son, where'd you build this? Okay, no SRB popping off this time.
That's not really what I wanted. That's not how I wanted that to go. The struts weren't in symmetry. Okay, well, the struts clearly didn't make a difference. So, node attachment. If I'm guessing, we have to node attach these things. Okay, so take that off. Take that off. Take this. Damn, son, where'd you build this? That's how I had this thing connected before with the other design. And we didn't, you know, pop those things off the side. It seems like the blade torque is what made that happen, so. The real problem is how the heck, there's no nodes right there. How are we gonna get a node on the centerpieces? Because with this design, I should be able to just detach that. Walk with you, boys. There we go. Okay, the center ones are still connected in a very weird way. They're not node attached, so I don't know what we're gonna do here. .com. You know what? I'm just going to take Jeb's advice and just, yeah, see, there we go. So the center blades are probably going to pop out, but the front ones should be good. Front ones should be fine. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It'll be good. Landing leg nodes, Chris, I don't know if that's going to work. I mean, those are, because at the end of the day, the landing leg nodes are still surface attached. Problem is we're surface attaching those SRBs. I think that's the issue here. All right, we're gonna test our SRB ejector system here. Hello? Some of my controls decided they were control-int. Good. All right. Onward. Sorry about yesterday. It's okay, man. It's the holidays. Not a problem. Not a problem. I was in a very large amount of pain yesterday. But that pain is no longer here. All right. Control surface check. All right, cool. Send it. Full power. More power. More power. More power. Yep. More power. Yep. Aw. That's sad. How's that for stiff? I think stiff as a freaking board, dude. We gotta get that one, not three-wheel motion, that two-rotor motion. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Did you see Lockheed tweeting about the MADV? Yeah. What is making them eject? I'm not sure. My guess is all the force from the blades, dudes. Crappy welds. I mean, they're a good substitute part for the SRBs. Let me think. What is making them eject? I think they're starting to bend. It's starting to bend because, yeah, it is pretty freaking heavy. Let me see if we can transfer some of that force using these on the top. This bar can act as a way for them to not bend.
Hope you're having a relatively good Christmas. I was doing pretty bad basically until today, Flykin. Yeah, I'm good now. I'm fine. I'll bounce back. Better, stronger, faster. We make it look easy. Rock with you, boys. Damn, son, where'd you find this? See, I'm good. Here, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I can't. Sorry, Mutter. All right, I gotta open the thingamajigger. Get it warm. Hey, Nazmalik, I'm doing okay. We're doing all right today. This might hold it. Let's see. I mean, one strut probably isn't going to be the difference, but you know. Last, please. I think it's a cool idea. V-shaped strut underneath the main body and the outriggers. Not sure I follow. It really didn't like that. That could work, Bob. I wanted to make a flying landing pad because I thought it would be funny. So we're using those. With the other design, I was using a kickback. Get all the fuel out of that. We certainly don't want that causing a ruckus. You know what I mean? Tim, they got your family. They got your wife, but I'm not married. You are now. To America. I'm a man of peace. I'm done killing. I want to raise a family. That's just it. They got your family. So this, we seem to have better luck with this in the other designs. So once again, I still don't know how we're going to attach that over here, but you guys understand? I highly doubt that I would just note attach these, but maybe the Clydesdale has, maybe this thing has some kind of
different type of radial attach or something that could make this, you know, do this. The other thing that I'm worried about, guys, is that it just might be too heavy. You know, just it might be a little too much. I mean, we'll really know if these things start to bend. You'll see it. You can't make one and copy paste? No. Because it screws it up like that. Blades can't be in mirror sim or else they're not going to work. It doesn't pick up the symmetry correctly, Rich. That's the problem. So we got to get rid of that, and then we got to copy that one in. I could put the arms in, the rotor arms in symmetry, right? Like that, like I was supposed to do here a second ago. You know, because I just like doing more work. You know, that's always good. Now that can't be in sim though. Something tells me this probably isn't gonna work. I honestly think we're pulling up too much.
There might be a way around it though. Hold on. We'll see. Tested. Oh yeah. Yes.
I have to just make sure our collective controls are all working. And they're not. It unbound everything. Okay, all of that's still good. So go here, set our collective. Now what? You know what? I'm just gonna manually set this because I don't know what's what. So let's go. So Richard, that's what happens when you try and do that. See, all the blades are screwed up. These blades over here are all fine. Those ones are not. Okay, let's go back over here. Collective, set there, deploy angle, paste that curve, starting with +5. +5 on the port side. Deploy angle. Set deploy angle there. Set deploy angle there. Yeah. Okay, now we got to go over here to this side. gotta go there. Set the deployment angle. Paste the same curve, but we gotta flip it. So instead of +5 at the start, we flip it to -5. Long story short, it's because these are on the starboard side. They need to be the collective needs to be inverted from one side to the other. So copy that curve. Go here, deploy angle, paste, paste. Paste it. Now, just move this back and forth. See the blades moving? There we go. Cool. Collective is good. Throttle is good. Don't forget to leave cigarette shoes, Twinkies, and a Beretta in the AC duct for John McClane tomorrow night. Okay. Absolutely a Christmas movie. Just saying. Good, good, good. Okay. Proto Drone 6. What's the final part counts? 459 parts, 1,000 tons. We should only have 20,000 units of fuel. Let's see what it does. But yeah, I saw Lockheed posting about MADV. It looks like they're trying to go after NASA's Mars contract because they know Jared Isaacman wants to start a Mars program. I'll be honest, even if Starship exists, guys, and SpaceX gets Starships to and from, honestly, having something like like Lockheed's Martian ascent and descent vehicle is really not a bad idea. That's basically an SSTO for Mars. You know, it's purposefully built for like Mars SSTO, which is, I mean, Starship could do that, right? But might be nice to have it too. All right, you know, like, okay, ready? SAS is on. Increasing the collective. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We are flying 1,000 tons of platform. Well, that's pretty neat. How neat is that? Okay, I'm gonna edge this thing forward. Dude, this is very controllable, actually. Except I don't have any yaw. We could... I mean, all right. Yeah, I did that a little bit earlier, but the problem is that it was a smaller one, Geek. And because it was a smaller one, we had a little bit of trouble. We ran into a little bit of trouble. But I don't think we got to worry about that no more. Yeah, all right, it's good. Yeah, that was the problem. The problem is that we okay. I landed, and when I landed, the thing slid off the side and went into one of the rotors. That ended about as good as you think. I want to land a traditional jet on this one while it's flying. Rip DJI. Yeah, just gonna have to start making them here. Also, fellas, I don't have any yaw. We have no yaw control. That's not ideal. Yeah, this time I didn't program it. What happened? I don't think that the US is going to allow DJI stuff anymore. Can you measure its ceiling? I don't think it can go much higher than this, Cardin. I mean, I could probably make this thing go up more, but yeah, it's not going to go much higher than... you know what? We can increase collective. Yeah, it could go up a little bit higher. The problem is, without any yaw control, this thing really is tough to control. I think I'm going to make it this... Now that it shows that the kickbacks are way stronger than the Clydesdale attachment points for some reason. I think what I'll do is I'll make it so the center blades, the center set of 6 can twist. If we can make it so they can twist, right? Heck, if we can make them twist like 90 degrees, we could make it so those things can actually turn and propel us forward and back. Or I could just make them kind of just do this just a little bit for better control. I don't know if I missed it over the past few days. Did you comment on the recent Space Directive executive order at all? No. Long story short, real life events got in the way, geek. I did read the space policy. I read a good amount of it. It's pretty good, dude. Pretty good. Did you cover the Golden class ship? No. Let me check here. Are we anywhere near... Oh, wow. Yeah, we're getting the same... You get the same performance with 30% torque limiter. The biggest thing is actual goals. Yeah, that's the huge one, guys. With that deadline, it's just goals. There's actually a goal, and the goal is get back by 2028. Add 4 small props in the corners for yaw. It's less complexity. Yeah, but that's not as cool. Can you imagine the noise this thing would make? It's not controllable. Yep, okay. The noise that it would make is explosions. How does a Chinook yaw? How does it yaw? It's a good question. Enjoy this picture. Yeah, and then go to Mars. Yep. I like that. That's a great picture, Hellfish. We should do that more. Yeah, you could do that, or I could take it and make it so these things do this. Well, opposite of each other, but you get the idea. Well, how do you get a Chinook to yaw? Yeah, that front rotor actually can move just a little bit, if I'm remembering correctly. If I'm remembering right. Yeah, it tilts the forward rotor just a little bit. The other thing that a Chinook can do is if you go cyclic left on the front blade and cyclic right on the rear blade, it'll definitely do this. It'll definitely spin around. You could just, yeah, you could do it either way, but they can tilt that front blade. Not a lot, but it can tilt it a little bit. That combined with differential cyclic can really make the thing. The Chinooks, yeah, the CH-47 is, there's a reason why we still use it. It is about as good as you can make a two-rotor helicopter. A two-rotor heavy lift helicopter. It doesn't get much better. Page 7. Yeah, dude, look at this. This, dude, what? Who the hell thought of this? Bro. Yep. Yeah, you can do a bunch of cool stuff with these things, man. Chinook, like I said, there is a reason why we still use these things, man. They are really, really good. Oh, word. Yeah, right, it's just... Dude, you know what gets me about this, Bright? Somebody designed this without CAD. The Chinook design goes back to the early 60s, late 50s, early 60s. Somebody designed this on frigging paper. Somebody designed that on paper. On paper. Like that. Somebody drew this up. Drew it up at Bell. Okay. Can you imagine the army of freaking drafting engineers you need to draft to build all this? Guys, this was made before flight computers. The old Chinooks are all mechanical controls. I mean, it's not that way nowadays, but dude, it's all mechanical. Look, it's all mechanical controls. There's just a bunch of levers underneath this thing. Like, how the frick? What? Okay, all right, bro. Just, do you know how good at mechanical engineering you have to be to draw this with no CAD? Like, that's freaking impressive, dude. Yeah, there's your that's your hydraulic. It's not hydraulic. Actually, it's yeah, mechanical linkages. It's just, dude, just what the frick, bro? Like, how? Yeah, there's your forward and back swash plates. Yeah, they can cycle the collective on the rotors. That's freaking smart, dude. Yeah, cycle the collective on the rotors. So that's how you can get them to tilt. They're not so much tilting like the entire rotor, but the swash plate. Yeah, okay. They're using they use differential cyclics. That's a huge over exaggeration. It doesn't do that. It's the blades don't do this. It tilts the swash plate in that direction. You're more looking at the angle of the swash plate there than anything. These are just examples to show what it does. Dude, once again, it's absurdly impressive. Like, that's what gets me. All mechanical. It's all mechanical linkages. How the frick did you, like, bro, they must have been cooking. Seriously, it's just using a bunch of links. Look, it's just struts. Just a bunch of struts on heim joints that hold this whole thing together. It's just, all right. Okay. How does a helicopter fly up and down? Oh. Okay. All right, hold on. Swash plate. So a helicopter utilizes something called a swash plate. And what a swash plate does is it allows you to modulate the pitch of the blades as they spin around. Where are you? I'm trying to find that one video that won't make YouTube angry. That's how the blades fly. The rotor head just spins, no tilting, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's tilting the swash plate, not the entire rotor. Sorry, I said it incorrectly. There's one video that shows it really, really well. I don't want to show it. So, you know what? We'll just look at a picture. Yes, I'm going to Google. That's fine. Swash plate. So, all right. That's the thumbnail from the same video. Okay, so see this thing right here? Actually, that'll work. This is off the Wikipedia, so. All right, check it out. So a helicopter has hydraulic controls, okay? Or you could just be linkages. It could be linkages to hydraulic controls. So check this out. When the helicopter's just kind of sitting there, not particularly doing anything, you have a bunch of you have a bunch of hydraulics that are controlling this thing. Now note that the top plate here, that's the swash plate right here. So this thing, the top part of this plate, it looks like an Oreo cookie, all right? The top part of the cookie, so to speak, is spinning. That part's spinning. The bottom part does not spin. The bottom part is spinning is independent of the rotor shaft, okay? The top part of the plate, okay, spins. It spins, and what it does is the plate has struts, and those struts that come off the top of the plate here are connected to a link that allows you to pitch the blades. So you also have 3 hydraulics here, okay? Or 3 actuators, okay? So when the swash plate is in the resting, all 3 of those are just doing nothing, okay? Now, check this out. A helicopter has something called a collective. Collectively pitches up all your blades. So these 3 actuators all go up. And what that does is it causes your blades to pitch more. Well, that's collective down, but whatever. So it'll raise the swash plate and lower it. Right? Now, a cyclic the cyclic is what the joystick is on a helicopter. What that joystick does is move one hydraulic up and the other one down. Note that you have 2 of your actuators here in line, and one of them is off axis, okay? The cyclic controls these 2. The collective controls those 2. Now, when the swash plate is tilted, as the blade spins around, on the high side of the swash plate, it'll pitch the blade more. And on the low side of the swash plate, it'll pitch it less. It'll cycle the pitch as the blade moves around. And what will that do? If the blade's pitched more on one side, right, it's going to move more air on one side and you're going to go opposite direction.
In the 47, you only have 2. Yes. Because, yeah, you don't need the third one. See that? The cyclic will cycle the pitch of the blades. The collective will move the swash plate up and down. Cyclic will tilt the thing. And guys, here's where this gets crazy. So if you know a little bit about mechanical engineering, once again, this was done with no computer. This was all done with mechanical linkages. Think about this for a second. You could pull the collective up and pull the cyclic back at the same time. So it'll compound your inputs on the swash plate mechanically, which is, that's disgustingly good mechanical engineering. Like that's really impressive stuff. Now a drone, for instance, right? A drone, what would a drone do? A drone doesn't have any of that. A drone has 4 blades, right? And what does the drone do? Does the drone have a swash plate? No, drone blades don't pitch. They have no collective. They have no cyclic. So remember, all the cyclic does is move your center of lift to one side or the other. The cyclic modulates your center of lift around your center of gravity. So if you go cyclic right, your center of lift is going to move left, and the thing, it's a lever, and it'll roll you to the right. You know, pitch forward and back, your center of lift will go behind your main rotor shaft, and the helicopter will pitch forward, right? We were doing this in Flight Sim the other day, right? You don't have any of that with a drone. So what a drone relies on is differential RPM for electric motors. So a drone has 2 motors in the front, 2 motors in the back, right? And what happens is, if you decrease the RPM on the front, what is it going to do? Those blades are going to slow down, and because those slowed down and your back ones didn't, it'll move the center of lift backwards. And then if you increase RPM back on the front of the drone, it'll move your center of lift forwards, and then it'll even it out. So your drone can do this with 2 blades on either side. It can do this, and if you have like 1, 2, 3, and 4, right? So you have 1, 2, 3, and 4. If you want to yaw a drone, it'll shut those off and get the thing to turn. And now keep in mind, on a drone, if we're looking at it forward, you have, actually we're looking at it from the top. You have 2 blades here and 2 blades here. These ones spin like this, and those ones spin like this. They spin into each other. It's kind of like how a tank turns. Yeah, pretty much. What was that KSP drone contraption thing? I decided I wanted to take an aircraft carrier and a drone and combine them. I'm sorry, what? Wait for the first 10 seconds. Like I said, dude, the fact that it can do that mutter and not break is... I'm telling you, CH-47s are crazy. Now, we might be able to get away with this thing working with 2 axes, right? But we'd probably have to increase the blades. I'm thinking. I'll bet you with my Cal controller here, we could probably increase blade pitch to get more performance because we were nowhere near the RPM limit. So I'm going to set that to 10. And then I'm going to set this to -10. I mean, we still have to figure out the yaw control here. Right? Go over here, flatten this curve out. Copy. Paste. 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 Now this one, we'll go -10 to start. Over here, +10. Up there. There we go. Copy that. Now, what I did there was increase my collective. But that still doesn't necessarily solve our yaw thing. Our yaw problem here. Can't find the cyclic swash plate I built in KSP. People built them back in the day, Jason. Do you remember Raid? Raid built a swash plate in KSP. Functional.
pre-robotics, which is... Dude, I'll be honest with you, I could probably build one. We could probably make our own swash plate, but with this, with the pitch yaw and roll stuff on the helicopter blades, you don't need to anymore. The dev saw me struggling with it and decided to add pitch yaw and roll controllers here to these blades, and basically every blade you can turn into a cyclic by just clicking those buttons off, right? Like, this is completely random, but the tail rotor on the UH-60 produces about 400 pounds of lift. It's slightly angled. Yeah, it's tilted. Yeah. Interesting. Please, you said put blades here, but I don't know if I want to do that. Let's undo this and undo that. And then I don't think this is gonna work, but we might have to crack and tech this thing. What tarnation's going on here? Don't worry about it, Kuro. I could use my hinge clevis here. Actually, that's a good idea. Give me my custom hinge. So this is a custom hinge that I made for KSP to strengthen joints on stuff. And what we could do is this, push this right here, that, right, and then we set that to same vehicle interaction and set that to same vehicle interaction, and then we just hide that in there like that. Make sure those are set to SVI as well. There. We just hide it. All right, let me just make sure all my action groups are still bound up to the collective. We're still hooked into the collective. Good. All right, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to need a yaw axis blade pitch modulator, or well, arm pitch modulator, P18 modulator. It's not really a modulator per se, but it's more just a controller. But you know what? It's Christmas. We can call it whatever the heck we want, baby. Target angle. Grab that thing. Target angle. All right, check this out. If I want this thing, I want to tilt that sucker forward 5 degrees. I think I screwed up some of the blades, though. I'm going to have to remake them. Either that or I just attached some of them upside down. Cool. Yeah, I did. Or have a prop in the middle, arms on each side. They can be set to pull you forward, move you backwards, or yaw. Whoops, I attached that side upside down too. So Jason, what are you saying? Since this is so massive and would take so much moment to yaw, I would probably suggest tail rotors. Yeah, Louisa was saying tail rotors, but I like this way. This way's cool, and it uses my cool hinge. I mean, it's either gonna work really well or that's gonna break really badly, you know? It's gonna be great. So we're gonna take that and we're gonna select play position, and we're just gonna be careful about incremental control there. And whatever, 20 should make it work. It should be fine. Like the fans on a Goodyear blimp. Yeah, two backwards facing fans, Jason, might not be the stupidest idea. But the other thing, dude, is that I'm fairly confident we don't need the middle rotors. Actually, I mean, well, if we're gonna lift something if we're gonna put something on this and lift it and move it around, then we probably do. But yeah, let's try this. This will be fun. You need it? I don't think so, based off of what I saw a second ago, dude. The CH6769420-B. What was with that worker dude zigzagging? Kerbal's just had too much Kerbal snacks, dude. And maybe some eggnog. Hold on. I need to go into my AGs real quick. Yaw needs to be set to direct control, not incremental, absolute. There we go. Give me full power. More power. Bro! All right, now try to yaw right. Yaw left. Are we decreasing our yaw rate? Yes, we are. Just very, very, very slowly. Oh my goodness. All right. Okay. The yaw control is inverted. It's inverse. So we need to set inverted control. So yaw right is yaw right. There we go, bro. Yes. Look at that. Oh, that's sick. Something is wrong with that right rotor, but you know, whatever. I like to dream up. Yes, just right between the summer tree. I can't sing that too long, but you know, whatever. I think my hinge popped out. Ooh, yeah, that's probably not great for it. I'm going to go ahead and sort of disagree with you there. How much can it lift? Why don't you come with me, little Jeb, on a magic carpet ride? Well, so the left yaw is working really well. The right one is absolutely not. But that's still good enough. Maybe we should land and fix that. Now fill all the tanks. Dude, this is actually really, really maneuverable. Just like the other one was until right up until I crashed it, but you know, whatever. It's fine. It's as big as the freaking or the business administration building. Hey, this thing's actually pretty good, man. That blade on the right, though, it's struggling. Oh, that's good. Yeah, we should probably land. Don't mind me, just landing my aircraft carrier. Yeah, it's mad. It's mad. It's fine. It's a flying external battery pack. Yeah. All right, so I need to go here. We need to open up the editor. Actually go to the action group menu. We need to go to yaw control. We need to switch it to absolute control and invert the controller. Now, in terms of this, what I could do is take another set of my hinges, right? In symmetry, right? Put them on its rotating axis right there. But put it way back over here. And then go here with this. Rotate that into position. Rotate it into position again here. And then we could make it seem like an axle. There we go. And with these on SVI, same vehicle interaction, because they're not in symmetry, I have to. Now keep in mind, guys, I'm using my custom hinges here for this piece. You could. I rerouted by accident. I hope that didn't fork up my symmetry. Probably did. Just fat fingering the keyboard like an idiot. Now, yeah, I could come up with Kraken Tech hinges that'll do the same thing, but these hybrid tech hinges work really good. What was the inspiration for this beauty? I don't know, I wanted to just do something funny today. Do something fun, like not so serious, right? And so we made this. Cool. So now I'm going to add a lot more fuel to this. And I'm fairly confident that this should all stay together. Reload the vehicle. Rerouting it undid the symmetry. It's not, see how I filled up the fuel tanks over here, but it didn't fill up the other ones? We have to reload the autosave. That was yeah, screwed that up. Now, see if I add it here, it should add it on the other side. Okay, cool. The only thing I lost was putting the hinges in place. I rerouted to the part at the end of a symmetry tree. So I just need to go in and make my rotor pieces again, but I fat fingered the keyboard and rerouted to the edge of the hierarchy, which is not what you want. That was totally my fault. You know what? I'm going to put this thing even further this way so it has more control for the moment. Right? We did that in symmetry, so it's on both sides. So we got to take one side, go here. Now make the maze. Now make a maze at the top with a ball. We're gonna make a labyrinth machine. Okay. I mean, I could do that. Okay, there we go. Didn't lose much work. What would we use for a ball? What's the biggest spherical part here? The biggest, we could use that. Just use the dumpling and roll the damn dumpling around. And mutter if it, we can make it so like if you get it in the center, like if it, I don't know, what would it do if we got it in the center? I don't know, blow the whole thing up? Bandit, guess who's finally back home? Hey, man. You fit so many presents in this sleigh. Yep. Remember to fix the cow. Oh, thank you. Yes. Go over here. Inverted. Okay. So, we have way more fuel on board. We're carrying 100,000 liquid fuel. And you know what? I just decided this right now. Guess what we're doing? We're carrying 240 tons of payload. How big is that tank? 280 tons of payload. Let's just lock that fuel out. Let's see what this does. This will be fun, right? Carrier Remote Aerial Systems Hub. Crash. Redonganon, what's up, man? Okay, control systems check. Oh, that's what went wrong with the last flight. We didn't really necessarily need to reinforce those hinges. What went wrong is, well, we didn't have enough electrical. See? That's why you do a pre-flight check. Merry Christmas, buddy. Should try and make a flying launch pad. I mean... Pre-flight check or post-crash analysis? Post-flight check crash analysis. Good. Gotta make the cool noises. Let's see if the rotors can get us there on 50% power. Ready? Yeah. If that tank detaches, we are going to die. Sad face. If that tank snaps off, we're dead. Oh, I snapped it back into position. We're good. We're good. We're good. Stay alive. 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 You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Backing up. Backing up. Backing up. Backing up. I cycled the same vehicle interaction. Dude, this thing could lift double this. No problem. All right, let's check our rates here. Yaw right. Yaw right increases the yaw rate. It's a little sluggish to respond comparatively to the pitch, but I need small aircraft on this thing now. I'm working on it, man. Incremental steps. Can it land though? Yeah, sure. I would say let's land on the VAB, but you know what? The backward prop idea is probably better. These things keep popping out, and I don't like them. Even with my super strong hinge, yeah, it's not great, Bob. I mean, even when they're popped out, it's still controllable, though. You know, I'm not sure how we're gonna do this, but I'm gonna do
Discovery,
it.
go at throttle up.
Hey, Snake. Happy holidays, buddy. I mean, it's here. Just saying, it's there. That probably is the biggest thing we've ever landed on the VAB. Fixed pitch? Nah, I don't want to do that. Why would we do that? Damn, son, where'd you fly this? To the VAB. Can it land in the water? Rotor blades in the water don't really, work. Sorry. Did you see that Tory Bruner was recorded in an interview with Santa, so your sources may be correct? Yep, I know. It's pretty awesome. Can it land on the control tower, though? I don't think so. Well, one of my rotors is broken. So if we tested, throw it into the water, it could blow the whole thing up. But one of the rotors is broken, so this is a write-off. Never mind the entire rest of the vehicle that's in mint condition. One of the rotors is broken, guys. It's a write-off. I'm sorry. We're going in the water. Okay. I hope you have your winglings on. Water wings. I just got an idea to make it land in the... Yeah, this version is absolutely a write-off. We got to do... Yep, no, can't do nothing with this, sorry. Gonna make it? Gonna make it! Oh, get down!
Oh, we only broke off the right rotors. It's okay, we got the left ones. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. We just have to get it out of the water enough for the blades to take over. Yes! Yes!
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Look at us. Look at us. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Look at us. 1AU. 31 month 30 sub. What's up, buddy? Yeah, if you're coming to the stream right now, it's probably a little... This is probably a little weird. This is, the wind farm. Yep. Look at all this energy we're making. All right. Yeah, okay. We're good. It's fine. It's unlimited energy, guys. It's free energy for you. Yeah, we gotta call Elon. We figured it out. The tank somehow stayed attached. What? You mean it's not normally a little weird? Okay. Okay, let's detach that. The yaw deleted the wrong part. The yaw modulator is a good idea, but how did I do that in the past on other designs? That's what I'm thinking. Is Alright, get rid of the center hinge there. Okay, we don't need that much battery power. We don't need 30,000 freaking battery power, okay? So, what we do... Go into Aero.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Actually, having them inset off the fuel tank, actually, you know, that looks cool. Sweet. All right, so I'm just gonna build this here so it's easier to make it. How much power does that thing make? Well, whatever. 550 kilonewtons. What's that one? 150. Yeah, we could try it with the small ones first. All right, so now we gotta go. There's a simpler way to do this. This was recommended by Chet. All right, Chet's pretty cool. All right, so we have to go in here and we have to go to our ducted fan blades. Put these in 8 times symmetry. Make a nice, beautiful ducted fan. All right, copy it. This damn thing's freaking huge. All right, now like the rotors, these things need to do that. They need to be contra-rotating. So we go to forward and back. Set the torque limiter. Both of those. Okay. Now, get me my yaw modulator. Put the yaw modulator right there. Once again, it's not really. I mean, yeah, you could call it a modulator, I suppose. You know, you can do that as a treat. So go here. We go to the deploy angle. Go here. Go to that deploy angle. Right. Let's go minus 45. What is this absolutely insane looking contraption? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's the Christmas special. Copy there, paste there, invert it to 30. Go over here, minus 30. That should be enough. Now we got to set these to the deployed state. And then cool. Make sure our Y modulator okay, here. Absolute control. Good, good. Good. That should do it. Are you gonna launch a Christmas tree into space tomorrow? I don't know. DARPA would like a word with me? Nice. We don't need that one. Get rid of it. Okay. And also, this time, let's, you know. I'm not sure what defense applications this thing has, though, guys. That's the thing. You know, I would like nothing more than to pull Palmer Luckey and do something like that, but I'm not sure what this is useful for. I'm sure it's useful for something. The first thing that pops into my head is a target. A target. At what point do the Wookiees start watching questionable television shows? But flight control surfaces are gravy. Let's go. We have liftoff. Okay. Yaw modulator forces are too much, dude. So -10. I have the controller disabled. Oh, I see what's wrong. There we go. We need to invert the Y modulator again. Trying to see, so these lines, guys, are showing how much effective force something is making. I mean, this thing is moving around 280 tons. Like, honestly, it's not a big deal. Yeah, that's all at maximum RPM. We need to put fans in the front. We're losing altitude. It's induced. Don't worry. These have too much deflection. If you notice, after a certain point, guys, they just make a lot of drag. But if we had them stop at like 15 degrees, look at that. See how the lines are longer? That'll really work for us. Cool. Now fly it upside down. Mm. 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 Da-dum, 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 dum 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 dum. Celsius shark. We're gonna need a bigger boat. Sharks in the salsa. I just want to point out that this thing is moving at 40 meters a second. That's pretty quick. If I'm remembering correctly, that's almost 100 miles an hour. This thing is going forward at 100 miles an hour. This 2,000-ton object. What if you made it so two of them could link up the long ways? If we could. This is great. That would terrify you if you saw it flying overhead. Wes, I'm kind of with you. I'm like, dude, this would be definitely something. Hey, Logan. Put some pontoons on it so it could be a sea recovery drone. I was thinking about ways to do that, dude. I have an idea. Brendan. Yeah, bear with me. Yeah, I got something. This thing is nuts. I want to make it bigger. We shall call it El Comedor. How about Avion Camino? Avion Camino. Flying road. Ariel Chungus. I like to call it the Warthog. Why Warthog, sir? Because M12 LRV is too long to say in conversation, son. Gotta make some Angel Interceptors. Dude, Hunster, it's really not bad. This thing is pretty cool. Yeah, no, you see these rotor blades? They look like tusks. What kind of animal has tusks? Didn't I tell you to stop making up imaginary animals? Yeah, the yaw control systems are not working very well. I'm not really happy. Like, it's really, really good on pitch, and it's really good on roll. Yaw is very lacking. Dude, this thing is cool, man. This thing's real neat. We got to do something with this thing. I know, Patricia, right? Yeah. Might need to go the RCS route. Yeah, RCS doesn't work in the atmosphere very well. I pleaded with the devs to have an RCS thruster that worked, that used intake air as a commodity, so you could use bleed air. But yeah, they never did it. All right, so our Y modulator, we figured out that these things going all the way to 30 is no good. So we need to set it to 15 and tighten up our control scheme here. Go 15 there, like that. Minus 15 there. Like that. Cleans it up pretty well. All right, the other thing is that, I don't know. So a couple of changes that I wanted to make. First of all, I want to do this. Balls. Can't do that. Add a set of rotors oriented vertically. Set them up for yaw control. What? Vertically? Why? So we might be able to, hold on, just tighten up the rotor design. That might make it so we could put this thing down in the water, guys, and we don't have to worry about the blades compressing. Somebody gifted a sub. It's totally not predominant. No, it's not. It couldn't be Brigandan Ant. Couldn't be. Will it SSTO? Yeah. No, probably not. I mean, it'll go somewhere, Dan. It just. Just doing some quick steady modifications to this to make this look right. Yeah, I think I like this way, Victory. I think we're good. Would it be better on the middle rotors? Yeah. Yes, it would. But, I wasn't really happy even with my control. I didn't like how yaw was sluggish. So if we were sticking with two dudes, center shafts would probably be a good idea. That should make this mint. Let me just make sure the modulator. Yeah. Not saying you're boring, but thank you for helping Tiny Victory get to sleep again. All good. All good, dudes. I screwed up the symmetry again. Merry Christmas. How's this beast of a thing coming? Oh, it's coming. All right, so now I gotta read this, designate all this. This needs deploy angle here, and that one needs this copied there. Now that one up there, deploy angle, and then this one needs the same thing here, but it needs to be paste. They need to be inverted, so minus 15 first, positive 15 second. Copy that, paste that there. All right, so that should double our moment control on the yaw axis, guys. That should make this a lot nicer. You should land a booster in the sky. Yeah. Just making sure everything is nice and symmetrical. And I'm trying to pick up these lower blades as much as I can. The reason why is, because so we could land it in the water. How cool would that actually be? Give it a well deck. Have a boat sail right into the well deck and then take off. It's doable, dudes. This is, of course, I still read the instructions. That's the name of this thing. That's what this is called. Of course, I still read the instructions. That's a good name, right? Have you seen the haze gray out render of the Saturn V helicopter? Yes, that thing is ridiculous, Tyler. You should call it the pterodactyl. Does water mechanics help have much of? No, it's pretty non-dimensional, kind of like the arrow is. Yeah, that's a good point, Butter. So let's go over here. Okay, all blades on the port side are working. Only one set on the starboard side is working. Collective, go here. Deploy angle, go back here, select that one, select that one. All right. Excuse me for a second. Yes, the booster recovery ship. Yeah. That's a good design. Oh, I made this thing all funky, didn't I? Yeah. Alright, cool. I was trying to put a bridge on this thing, but it's okay. We'll do this blimp style. You know what? I don't like mounting it on the leg itself, because if the leg snaps off, that means the bridge snaps off. I don't want that, so let's do that, and then we'll give it a ladder. There we go. Cool. Helicopter question. Contra-rotating blades, do they have a higher chance of blade stall since one blade is feeding the second blade? No. No, if like one blade doesn't kind of occlude the one behind it, it actually accelerates air into it. Think about it. Yeah, contra rotating. That second blade's actually pushing more.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to say that. It's good enough. Let's go here. I'm just gonna take one of those. No, not necessarily. It's just getting air shot into it, dude. Hold on. Gotta have a way to get up in the bridge, you know? Go. There we go. All right. There we go. Yeah, it's good. This is good. This is real good. It's fine. It's fine. It'll work. What are we building? I don't know. Bram, you remember when we made Proto Drone? Yeah, I made a little drone that Jeb and Bill could fly around in. And I flew it under like Condor's pad to make sure that it was structurally strong. I scaled it up. Okay. We're in the air. Yaw is not working correctly. No, get off the screen.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It's the spin direction of these forward rotors. Okay. And y'all left. Maybe those don't need to be inverted. I did it backwards. My front engines are pushing. Okay. All right, so disable those. And then... Okay, the controller still needs to be inverted. We're not going in the right direction, so flip that back. Shutzy, what's up, dude? Okay, so I stopped the front engines from going, but yeah, here we are. This is pretty neat. You made a flying mattress. Yeah. So? Yaw is still a little bit sluggish. Come on. Oh, crap. Oh. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're all fine here. How are you? All right. Take it to the river. Dip it in the water. No, I was trying to use blade RPM to get my vertical speed perfect, and I almost stalled it. This is, of course, I still read the instructions, RJ. Are you hacking gravity right now? No. No. It's a drone, man. Well, multi-axis rotorcraft, but yeah, flying aircraft carrier. It works. Of course, Jacqueline still reads Bob and Doug's instructions. Yeah. Did you splash down a booster to know where to park this? No. This is just a fun build, dude. This is just for fun, man. Run for fun? What the heck kind of fun is that? This thing actually moves really well for something that's 1,000 tons. Actually, what was my mass at? 1,600 tons. It's pretty good for that amount. That's pretty good. Overspeed. Dude, the retreating blade stall almost just killed me, and it might actually kill us here if we go any... Oh, I'm not trying to go down here. Oh, dude. Oh my goodness. Look at how big this thing is. Now make a fighter variant? What? Right on start, it's pretty good, man. Oh. We're gonna need more intakes. I'm noticing blades are at different RPM. That one down there is spinning differently. See it? It's spinning at a faster rate. We need more intake air. These turbo shafts are sucking up all the air. Can you imagine how much dust this would actually kick up? How much money is one of these? Oh, I have no idea. Probably not too incredibly expensive, you know, granted. That was a little rough for you, boy. What if you both put the rotor brooms on a swivel? Yeah, I tried that already, Flykin. They, putting them on a swivel tempts the Kraken. Yeah. With this design, it's better to just have that. Okay, I gotta try something here. So leave Jeb right there, and then we're not in mission mode, dude. This is just an engineering mode save. I just wanted to have some fun today, dude. Can it land on the hangar? I landed it on the VAB a little bit earlier. I want to play BF6 tonight, RJ, because of Vince Zampella, the guy that the lead designer on BF6 passed away yesterday. A real nasty car accident. Okay, this is what I wanted to see. Ready? Oh my goodness. Can I join? I'm sure. Of course, man. Dude, this thing's a monster. Oh, watch the dome. Oh my goodness. No, not really, weather guy. I've made a swash-plated KSP. It didn't work, but people have done it. Mine didn't work. Was this the same car that Ryan Dunn died in? No. Vince's car, I believe, was a Ferrari. Ryan Dunn was a Porsche. Why'd you gotta go remind me of that, John? Try and land a booster on it? Oh. Do a barrel roll? Nah. Nah, I'm good. The thing is, guys, is that this doesn't go very fast. So, like, using it as a recovery vessel is kind of meh. But it is pretty damn cool. Yeah, all good, man. Cool. Da-dum. Da-dum. Dun 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 bum. That one rotor being a weird RPM is screwing this whole thing up. No, 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 come back. Come back. Whoa, close call. Now this is what happens when you use the other guy's brake pad. You're driving along, all of a sudden the kid's in the back seat. I gotta go to the bathroom, Daddy. Not now, damn it. Truck tire. I can't stop. What did you use to buy BF6? Steam? Yes. So it doesn't look like we're getting enough intake air on the left engine. If you look, this guy right here, its intake air is 13.6. The one on the top is 35. And that is making this thing do that. And yep, okay. I hope everybody survives. So Val and Bill survived. Oh, superbly safe. Look at that. Look at that. That's awesome. Yeah, that intake air really just screwed me there. I commanded all the engines to do something that changed a lot of RPM all at once, and the thing just said, nope. Yeah, I'm not doing that. All the orange suits lived. Yeah, of course they did. Okay. How are the blades attached to this? With the boosters. Are they gonna go to lathe? They could. Where are you? You know what? We landed a helicopter on this before. We definitely did do that. Maybe not. You know what we need? Tuk tuk? No, 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 no. Oh, that doesn't have a docking port on it. I can't do it. Crap. We'd have to go edit its craft file. I don't want to do that. No, I'm not gonna land the shuttle on it. No, no, no. No, 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 no. You could land the smaller platform on top of the bigger platform. Okay. Well, I want to get, like, my K92. I like this thing. The whole point of this was to make one of these that the whole point was to make a bigger one so we could land this thing on it clean. There we go. That'll work. Yeah. Okay, I have to go into yaw axis controller. We need to make sure we don't invert the wrong one. Okay. This'll work. Jeb needs to go in the inline cockpit with Bill. Val and Bob will pilot the proto-drone. Hey, Chris. I hope you and your family have a great holiday period, and my condolences to your partner losing your granddad. Have a great time, man. You're loved everywhere. Thanks, dude. Yeah, thanks. Yeah. In the new year, I want to... Yeah, try not to be as depressing on stream? Question? Are you covering the Israel launch in 30? Maybe. I don't know. Bluebird Block 2 FM1. It's launching on a LBM3. It says we're an hour out. 415. Yeah, I think we could end. We could end with a rocket launch. That'd be great. Those are the AST satellites? Oh yeah, we should watch that. Let me just go up to the front here and make sure that that's spinning correctly. It's not. That one needs to change direction. What about you? That one needs to change direction as well. I didn't add intakes. Don't matter. So the other thing that I noticed about a drone, like with rotor blades all over it, guys, is that, yeah, you don't need to put payload like in the dead center. You could have it just hanging off the back of it, and it's really not that big of a deal. The SAS compensates for it with by using the rotor blades cyclic. Yeah, it compensates, which is pretty cool. Okay, the yaw control still is not figured out just yet, but 4-2 Montreal, just saying. Hey, still 11 minutes left, pal. Don't worry, we'll probably lose. I mean, do worry, or I don't know. Yeah, these ones are just pinwheeling. There's no rotor brake on them. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I like this thing. The thing about it, guys, is that I'm just really not sure what we were gonna do with it, but it is cool. Okay, Val, or Jeb. Okay, switch to the other vehicle. Turn on the power. Dude. What the hell? What are we doing? Honestly, what are we doing here? Like playing ball in a cup. Okay, man. Okay. Brakes. Dude, that's crazy. This is old school EJ shenanigan. Yeah, right. 6-2. Yeah, whatever. It is insanely stable, isn't it? That's pretty good, man. Pretty cool. We need a hook and drag line to come in hot. All right, here. Ready? Let's give ourselves some forward thrust here. And I'll put it in auto gyro.
25 kilometers, Jim, for stuff that's flying through the air with other stuff. Yep. Same logic that we used to land the Condor booster. For some reason, this thing isn't really doing what I want, though. I'm a little worried. The rotors aren't working correctly, dudes. I gotta put us back in helo mode. It's okay, Hibbit. They don't win much up there. We can let them have this. That's my guess, RJ. The struts that are all out there holding that thing together, yeah, you're probably right. You know, I just realized this is a really dumb thing to do, but we're gonna do it anyway. It almost did it. Yeah, we need a tail hook, right? Yeah, it looks like we just belted off the very end of it, man. I'm really wondering how close my gear is to, oh my goodness. Is that a touch and go? Basically, yeah. And as for the platform, dude, let's see. So yeah, it could basically stay up here indefinitely. I could leave this running all night and it would stay here. The only thing is that Kerbals can't get out and walk around. Yeah, the struts didn't run right at all. Oops. Oops. This is fine. We just got to make sure those things don't start pinwheeling too much. We also really need to find a way to secure these things. No, 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 no. Yeah, Surly, exactly. We gotta give it a headwind, dude. Sir, you have an unsecured aircraft on deck during maneuvers. It's fine. It's fine. Oh no! 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 Oh shit! This is bad. Oh no! Jab! Jab! Ah! Dude, where's Val and Bill? Uh-oh. Survive! Survive! Yes! Yes! Oh, what a ride! That was awesome! I saw the plane start to tilt, and I'm like, we're dead. That's pretty cool, man. Kerbal's that shaken, not stirred. Spun. That's pretty good, right? Pretty good. And that, right there, is a KSP shenanigans stream from the EJSA. We do all kinds of dumb stuff. It's great. Now, what I'm going to do here is take that off, like off. Yep. Yeah, we don't want that. We will do more work with Proto Drone sometime in 2026. Adjust yaw controller. I still want to see you land a jet on it. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit tough. We will mess with this more when I get back, okay? I think the air intakes were because of the water, RJ. I think it's because they splashed the water, I think. But it's getting up to about 10 o'clock here, dude. So here's the plan. We have that the ISRO launch. Now, guys, I'm not 100% sure if, it's going to claim it, but yeah. We got the ISRO launch in 30. Coverage starts in 5 minutes. So that's perfect timing. Perfect timing. So we're going to do that. We're going to watch this thing is launching AST mobile satellites. LVM-3 is the name of the launch vehicle launching here. We're going to watch them go here. And yeah, I will jog the VOD over on the YouTube side of things. I'll jog the VOD for rocket launch coverage, and I'll switch us up here. There we go. All right. I hope you guys enjoyed the KSP shenanigans. I like KSP shenanigans. It's always fun doing stuff like that. Yeah, we do all kinds of good stuff like that from time to time. I just haven't done one in a little while. They're launching in Israel. No, ISRO, India Space Research Organization. India, not Israel. ISRO is the name of the... Never mind. Never mind. Let me jog the VOD, and we'll go from there. Be right back in 1 moment. Don't go anywhere. We got a rocket launch coming.